Updates to RAF Mildenhall. Thought we'd give this a double dose this week and have a look, see how we're all doing. And it looks like we've got a C-5 on its way here, which is always a nice welcome. It's looking good. It's a little bit gusty today, so we're gonna have to hang on tight, hang on to our berets. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here from the Nook campsite, Johns Field, the legendary, famous field where you can view beautiful big iron and all the other varieties that come through here. Like a box of aircraft chocolates, this is the place to be. Welcome to RAF Mildenhall, ladies, gents, teddy bears, United States Air Force in Europe base, and also an AFSOC base as well, the Air Force Special Operations Command as well. So it's a bit of a mix. It is, so we've got a nice mix of aircraft that are based here, that are stationed here, from the CV-22 Ospreys and the MC-130J Commando to the C-146 Wolfhound, and of course the one and only from 1992, arriving here on the 1st of Feb, the 100th Air Refeuling Wings KC-135 Strato tankers, filling up the skies and filling up our aircraft from their buddy US Air Force to RAF to Allied NATO aircraft as well. Gas stations of the skies, this is where it all at. How we doing, ladies, gents, steady bears? So runway 28 I believe is in use currently. Some strong westerly winds going on. Last time I checked it was gusting at around 18 miles per hour, but that was about an hour ago. Looks just a little bit more at the moment, but welcome to the show. And it looks like we're going to start the show off with a C-5M Super Galaxy, the 28-wheeler. Oh yeah. It is Lockheed's biggest aircraft on the market.
Airport passing 500 for 2,000. Baseball departure radar contact under the traffic service state search sector requesting. One traffic open, search sectors 1 and 2. Baseball, you're on maintain flight level 170, proceed on approach for search sector 1 and 2, stand by for swap number 2.
So they can eat up and about. Quite busy this morning actually. So this will be the C-5M Super Galaxy, hopefully arriving very shortly. For those that don't know, it's big. It's a strategic transport aircraft. It's the largest aircraft in the Air Force, of the United States Air Force inventory. And as you might guess, it is a transport cargo and personnel. It's pretty much almost like a mini city in there. It is a modernised version of the legacy C-5 design. And it's actually got 5 sets of landing gear, comprising of 28 wheels in total, powered by 4 General Electric F-138s. Or CF6s, but in the military, of course, as you know, they give it a military designation, the F-138s, and they produce 51,250 pounds of thrust per engine. It's got a wingspan of 222 feet and 9 inches, that's 67.89 meters, with a length of 247 feet and 10 inches, that's 75.3 meters. It sits at a height of 65 feet and 1 inch, and both ends actually open for cargo. Literally the cockpit end and the rear end So you can walk literally from one end to the other. It's got a maximum takeoff weight of a staggering 840,000 pounds. Oi, oi! That's, in new money, that's 381,024 kilos. Wow. Got a speed of 518 miles per hour. The crew comprises of a pilot, the co-pilot, 2 flight engineers and 3 loadmasters as well. It's going to be quite an impressive landing. We do catch it. Oh, sounds like we've got some startups. Oh, I think that's just a bit of flex in the engine run. So if you just joined us, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, welcome to the show. And don't forget to hit that like button. Do give us a thumbs up. Let's get this show on the road. Alan Burden, welcome to the show. Hank Verkuel, Captain A, Davey, Avro Al, Margot Baxter, Mark Head, what up? How's the matron? LEJ Approach, Angela McCarty, Steve Rampling, how you doing? Hank Verkuel, Joshua Brown, EP65, Suzanne Tilsner. How are we all doing? How are we all feeling this morning? Hope we're all good and well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We've got a C-5M Super Galaxy heading this way. Lovely to meet a couple of aviation enthusiasts this morning as well. A little bit cooler today. This happy little bunny there, just was a hare, I think. Look at him. Hello. Hello. Looks like a bunny, that one. Rodders. If you downloaded your Brize Bingo Mildenhall edition, you can add rodders to the list. The rules are simple. If it's an aircraft, it must be flying. It must be airborne. And if anything else airborne that's not an aircraft, you win the whole game. That'll do, just take it away. Because rodders airborne would be something... 28 for the heavy. Just going to look behind me, see if I can spot it. So yeah, this has got 5 sets of landing gear comprising of a total of 28 reels. It's quite the thing, quite the beast. Visual on the C-5. I had visual. It's gone. Oh, here we go. There's the escort vehicle. There you go, a beat from the base, if that's on your Brize Bingo Mildenhall edition list. There is a ground run for the MC-130J, which is those engines that you can hear. Bit of flexing for you. Right, let's just give that a moment. The ILS runway 28. ILS, instrument landing system, so it would have established the localizer, which is just behind me. The localizer does the lateral side of things for assistance in landing, so what that means is it will assist the aircraft to land precisely on the center line. The glide slope is what takes care of, the glide slope antenna takes care of the altitude side of things. The localizer is positioned at the opposite end, if that makes sense, because it spreads outwards towards the aircraft on incoming aircraft. love to some seriously big iron. The C-5 Super Galaxy. The AWCU just popping in through the screen in a second. There you go. Just making sure that it's having a good sweep of any wildlife on the runways. Right, here we go as it's turning now on final. This will be most impressive. Right, let's have a look what I can get here. isn't it? When you zoom out, you can kind of appreciate the size, the grandeur of the thing. Some nice close-up shots, right? Let's have a little looky here now. Look at this. Beautiful. He's free in the corner, look. Look at him. They're like, what is this? Morning, buddy. You alright, kiddo? Did it. Okay. A big one. So the largest aircraft in the United States Air Force inventory. Look at those wheels, 28 of them. Carbon discs braking system. Now usually the nose gear in large aircraft like this don't actually have any braking systems on the nose gear. I think that's the case with this as well. The discs are made of rotating and stator discs that actually compress together, carbon discs that make a braking system. It's quite clever actually. I've had a little look at one, a little example. There are some aircraft that use steel, but when you've got something like this heavy, you probably want carbon. But I can't completely verify that. But usually it's carbon discs that they use for the braking system. So if you imagine spinning ones and non-spinning ones, what they do, they just compress together, sort of like a caliper in some ways. You know, brakes pads and discs, but you imagine a pad being a whole disc rather than just a pad, and they just kind of compress against each other to create a braking system. That's the best way I can describe it, if that makes sense. So I think it's about, I don't know on this one, but I had a look at a 6-disc system where the 6 discs literally just compressed, pushed against each other and compressed against each other to form a braking system. That's one C-5 in the bag. Nice. Well, you never know, it might do a fuel and go, who knows. God, that's some turn now, isn't it? Reasonably quiet as well, really. Mind you, the wind is probably causing a bit of a muffled effect on it. This is going to be a sight. Look at this. There's a lot of salmon in there. Well, that's a lovely backdrop now that we've filled out the C-5M in cargo can take 127,460 kilos of cargo. To put that into perspective, if Ted needed feeding, that's 42,486 pieces of whole organic salmon. That's based on a 3 kilo heavy salmon, that one. Beautiful. A nice start to the morn. There's quite a few aircraft pinging on ADSB at the moment, so that's something to hang on to. But what a beautiful, beautiful arrival. We may be fortunate, we may see this go out during our time that we're here. Who knows, it's military, nothing is ever scheduled for the public. It's you just turn up in true fashion and hope for the best. I planned this yesterday, I didn't expect this to happen. So, making up for yesterday, I guess that was a bit of a shame yesterday. Gosh, goodness me, that weather front that stirred up and brewed up at Old Beach, goodness me, when I packed up, it completely broke into a storm of some description. And the thing is, if you're like me, I do get migraines with storms, like real heavy pressure storms, you know, the ones that brew and the air feels heavy. I don't know if anyone else suffers with that. I know there's a few people on the show that have that as well, and I get them quite a lot. A bit of ibuprofen and coffee for me can take care of it. Yeah, I mean, it's horrible for those that suffer like that, and I know I'm with you on that one. But it's almost like not a sixth sense, but a kind of must be a human instinct that can sense storms. But then in the end, if we're all liquid, if we're all, I mean, you know, reality, we've all got liquid, almost like a spirit level in our ears, which causes the effect when you spin. That's why you're dizzy, because that fluid is still spinning around, making you feel dizzy. So if we're all fluid, then that kind of makes sense, because if pressure affects water, let's say, and the air, then there's no reason why the pressure in your liquid in your ears can't. I mean, this is going really, this is like a biology lesson. Then I can't see, you know, especially with the moon as well. If the moon can affect the waves, it can. We got a lot of blood, got a lot of water inside our system. There's no reason why it doesn't affect the fluids inside our bodies, right? So there's nothing magical about it. It's just a theory that may have some truth in it. Just a little bit of additional extras in there.
You actually go ahead and contact them. Power now, channel 3 CR.
There we go. So maybe to put a little coat on. Actually, it's a bit breezy up where I am. But that sun, I tell you what, got a really cold breeze, and then the sun just sort of melting me at the same time. It's a really odd, almost like a yin and yang effect here, a balance. So I'm kind of warm and then cold at the same time. Really strange, really bizarre. And what's bizarre is that the westerly wind is actually quite icy, ice cold. It's usually winds from the east. I think I've said this year that I've never experienced westerly ice cold winds. It's normally the east that does that. So don't know. Right, I think we may have a KC-135 arrival as well. Oh, and we've got a departure as well coming up. Lager 5-1. Here we go. It's all happening now, isn't it? Love it. So welcome to RAF Mildenhall, and a big shout out to all crew, all personnel, whatever roles that you do here at Mildenhall. Big shout out to all of you, from the maintenance crews, LRS, QA, LE, SF, civil engineer squadrons, operations groups, each wing, 100, 352nd. How we all doing? Fire departments, all the SFLE crew. So we've got an arrival and a departure coming up. It's a little bit different to last week, but sorry, last Tuesday actually. It was only Tuesday that we were here, but here we go. It's a little bit cold. I'm gonna put a little jacket on. Got a very, very strong chill. Especially when that sun just disappears for a little bit. Hope we're all good. And Ted's not been on yet. Ted, you going to be all right for a sec? Ted's going to just pop on. I'm not sure if it's going to be all right with his beret, but he's going to try. So So my name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby. There he is, the one and only Ted Coningsby, putting smiles on faces. Check out that mobile. Off he goes. The mascot, the legend, the one and only foundation, the grounding of the channel, bless him. Whew. Right, where are we? What we're doing? What we're saying? Let's have a look. So we've got an aircraft taxiing out for departure, and we've got one arrival coming up as well. Should be visible from my right in just a few moments. Here's the KC-135 taxiing for departure. We may get the arrival before, I'm not sure just yet. Like if you got it on your bingo cards, that's blackjack. For those interested, it does have the nose art that was once on the B-17s and the square D to indicate the markings for the 100th bomb group. Only the one squadron survives here of the four original 100 bomb group squadrons, the 351st Air Refeuling Squadron. They are the same lineage. I know it's lineage, but I like lineage. I think lineage sounds great, but lineage, is that right? Is that how you say it? Bloodline. I'm going to go bloodline. I like that. They are the modern 100th, but the same unit. Once stationed at Fort Abbott, Station 139 in 1943. And they still retain the nickname, the Bloody 100th. They're still called that. That stays with them. The marking stayed with them. June the 25th, 1943, their first ever mission didn't go very well, and it was the start of the legacy. They lost 3 B-17s. That's 30 airmen lost, and it was the start of many losses for the 100th bomb group. But today they've refueled the skies, still flying heavies. They've had some very interesting aircraft through their time, such as the B-47.
C-12, 45 seconds.
So if you just joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at the Nook campsite for RAF Mildenhall action. And if you just joined us, we've got one departure coming up and one arrival. Both KC-135s. And we've also got Duke 35, a little beach C-12 as well. That's on final as well, so free movements coming up. Got a little beach C-12. That's call sign Duke 35. Cool. We got a right variety here. So I think visiting aircraft, well, that would count as the C-5, so a bit of a double whammy for you there. Be rude not to get that lovely shot. I still can't see this little beach aircraft yet. It's a sharp light ahead of me there. It's probably landed and I hadn't even seen it. Just kidding. Oh, I see it now. It's a little twinkle, twinkle, landing gear. Look at this. jelly down there. I feel like in an episode of SpongeBob at the minute. Down, you know, when you got that underwater effect at the minute. Let's get rid of some of that jelly. Okay, that KC-135 is not wasting any time here. Right, let me just move into a little safe position, not lose my balance in this wind. CFM Internationals, F108s, smashing out 21,600 pounds of thrust in each of those engines. How's our C-5 over there? Came in today. How's that doing there now? You never know, we might see the C-5 go out. That would be a sight, wouldn't it? Now there is another C-5M Super Galaxy. Now come on, 2 in one day? I'm not sure, but it's call sign Reach 2066. I mean, it's following the same route, it's descending, who knows, it's looking good again, but hey, I'll take the one anyway, but this could be quite interesting. It could be a second C-5M Galaxy, Super Galaxy. Now it is, proper. All I've got to do is just hang on up here. It's, oh dear. I love it. And so, if you just joined us, we've had quite an active morning, haven't we, really? A C-5 landing, one KC-135 departing, one KC-135 landing, a Beach C-12, is it? C-5, there could be another one. It's looking good. It is descending just like the other one. I've never seen two here before. LEJ approach, Aspen, Davey, Joshua Brown, Abel Stew, you're most welcome. Hope you're all good. David Robinson, what up? Sharon Chapman. I know Sharon Chapman is another C-5. I know this is quite exciting. Mr. Tim Lane as well. How you doing? Margot, Aspen, Martin Newby, to your Cornish accent there now. Wendy loves planes. How you doing? Oi oi to you. West Coast, how are we all doing? So I don't know what's going on here. There's all sorts going on at the minute. We just got lucky, you know. Makes up for yesterday, wasn't it? See how luck can change. Yesterday we ran out of luck. Shout out to the C-135 Civil Engineer Squadron, what up? Mildenhall Tower, Rapcon. How are we all doing? Good. To RAF Mildenhall, ladies, gents, teddy bears, an absolute mix of aircraft that operate here on a regular basis, and you just never know what you're going to get here. It's what I love coming here. It's an absolute treat, a box of chocolates of bases and places. Let's have a look. I mean, what a backdrop this is. So let's see what we're going to get. So the station, for those who don't know, dates back all the way back to 1934. Was destined to be called RAF Beck Row, but that changed in 1933, where they officially gave it the name RAF Mildenhall for its on completion, which it did in 1934. C-5, it's looking like it's doing the same route. The last one went turned almost 45 degrees north-east over Portsmouth. Absolutely right. It is, you know, and I had in my mind to come here twice. I thought, yeah, let's do it, because it's always on the day you're not there that something tasty happens. So, you know, the more you do it, the more, you know, the more you visit. You know, if you came here every day, you're going to see all sorts. There's going to be days you're going to see nothing. Yeah, it's as simple as that. So it is that old saying, you know, doing something, you're going to get that something that you're after, but you'll also come across 0 days as well, so you just increase your chances. It's all about probability and randomness here, really. Oh dear, enjoy. This it is actually descending, so this is looking good for another C-5M Super Galaxy. seen the second one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That,
Oh, yeah. It's doing the same thing. What a day to come.
I know, right?
Yeah. Brilliant. Another, yeah, so the second C-5, it's on its way. I've never seen two C-5s here before. Can you even park them up? Where do you park the second one? I'm sure they'll find room. Oh, that would be good. So it is currently descending. Gives us a bit more chance to potentially see a departure of one of these as well. I mean, just to give you an idea of the status over here, it looks quite fun over here. Looks like a jam-packed car park. Look at this. Look at it all. Beautiful, look at it. There's another one just here. Look. Imagine opening your kitchen window and saying that. Hello. Beautiful. There is a house right there actually, which is quite fun. So reach 2066, possibly or turn left in 45 degrees northeast. In just a few moments' time, if it's going to take the same route. Turning northeast and heading for Mildenhall, so this is looking good. morning to you. How you doing? Hank for Hugh, how we doing? Righty, oi to you. How you doing, Sharon Chapman? Hope we're all good and well. Welcome to the show. Hope we're all well. It's certainly been quite an eventful morning already. So let's see what else we're going to get. The famous Square D of the 100th. Still flying proudly on the tower, and of course the KC-135s. As we mentioned on our previous stream on Tuesday, markings will always stay with the unit, the wing, the group, whichever. These markings will always stay as historic. The difference here being is that the Square D is flown operationally. This is the difference, and the 100th Air Refeuling wing are flying the only World War II marking operationally today. There could be a second one. I did come across something, and I'm not sure if it was for ceremony purposes and anniversary purposes and decorative. There's a difference between flying it operationally, that is their markings, just like Take 29 Squadron's markings, the XXX on there. You know, 12 Squadron with the Fox that's flown on, you know, RAF markings. Have a look at some of the markings that are actually existing on there. The black Puma on 99 Squadron's C-17s, you know, they will stay with them. But here, for example, the Square D's still been flown. And if you remember now, a little test for you. Now, you can probably guess what division the 100th Bomb Group were in. Have a little guess. The Square may give it away. Have a guess. So, the question to you is, what division were the 100th Bomb Group flying in the 8th Air Force in during the Second World War? Have a go. Claire Bear's on the case. Jacob Perkins, yeah, no doubt it's descending. There's no other possible reason for it to be descending that low. That's how we know we're not. It's just, it is guesswork, but the thing is, there's only one place it's going to go. Yes, it can come to Lakenheath. There is that possibility. That we're not saying it can't. We've seen C-5s at Lakenheath as well. This is, of course, that is a possibility as well. But at the moment, it's looking good for here. But we'll see. We'll see. How you doing, kiddo? You alright, mate? You made a sticker? Let me just... Thank you very much. Oh, very good. Okay, mate. I'll pop that in. Cheers, buddy. You too. it's now at 12, just under 13,000 feet. And Deister, how you doing? Oi oi to you, oi oi righty. Joshua Brown, what up? I've never seen 2 C5s in a day though. That's that'll be quite good. Picked a good one. Makes up for yesterday though, right? Well, we've seen the CV-22 Osprey been towed. This is a bit of oh, sounds like a start-up over there, doesn't it? That little tiddly thing's pushing that. Cool. Something is fired up. All sorts going on today. This is turning out to be an absolute banger of a day. Oh dear. I'm actually really excited more about where they're going to park this thing. You know, it's probably an anticlimax for the way I've done, the way I'm selling this, but it's probably over there. But I'll tell you what, imagine 2 here. That would be pretty. I'm going to need a wider lens. How you doing, man? You alright? How you doing? Alright? There's another C5 coming in, 2. How you doing, man? I've got everything, I think, strapped down. Believe it, I've never known 2 C5s in one day for. Oh. It's all going off here, isn't it? Hang on, what's that down there? Is that another departure that I've missed? What is that? Oh, it's a lorry. That's alright. Got a lorry on there now. Yeah, there's all sorts on the ground pinging, just everything is pinging, literally. It's all going off. shortly. Well, it's a bit overcast now, but we should see it in about 5 minutes to my right. Nice. You've got to love that KC-135. Listen to it. So this is the KC-135 Strato tanker, an air refueling tanker developed from the Boeing 367-80 and alongside the Boeing 707. The 367-80 was the prototype which was developed. The initial designation was actually the Model 717. Took its first flight on the 31st of August 1956, and it was set out to replace the KC-97 Strato freighter, and it was straight into ops. Introduced in June 1957, was straight into extensive tasks of refueling strategic bombers during the Vietnam War, and that's where it all just came on for B-52s and other bombers and fighters, Phantoms, everything from Vietnam all the way to Operation Desert Storm to even today's conflicts. It's there assisting NATO aircraft, the RAF's Rivet Joint as well. Extensive strategic air command, bomber support in the air-to-air refueling. And it is still going strong. It's still going strong, bless it. It's an absolute workhorse of the gas stations of the skies. Yep, taxi, runway 28, here we go. More, let's ride. And it's got some lovely engines. The CFM International F108s with 21,600 pounds of thrust ×4. So it's almost like having two Typhoons on each, a Typhoon on each wing and a little bit more. Morning, how you doing, Oil? It's all good. And guess what? It can take 200,000 pounds of fuel. Empty weight, 124,000 pounds. Or operating empty weight, that is. But empty weight is at 98,392, which is quite impressive. It's got a wingspan 130 feet, length at 136 feet 3 inch. It's a beaut. It's just got that iconic look about it. Look at it. You just want to hug it. I do anyway. I really do. Yeah, might get banned if I do that. Yeah, please don't do that. Maybe you can do that at Stonehenge, but yeah, I think the air is getting to me. Hang on. Meanwhile, where's that C-5? How have I lost the C-5? It's not a set of keys, is it? Let's have a look. So we've got a C-5 arriving very shortly. ILS 2A. It should start getting dark as it passes by the sun. Mind you, speaking of that, there is a solar eclipse on the 12th. Should be able to see that in that southwest, right? that's right. Ah. Yeah, it's just turning round about 5 minutes out. Ah, there was one this morning as well. Yeah, I've never seen two arrive, so.
I've never seen one, so I'm taking this as a lucky day.
Is that on the move? Yes, it is. I love the sound of these engines, the F108s. Beautiful. It's just an amazing sight when you get heavy. I know for those that go to like Heathrow, Gatwick, you get to see all these parked up. Not these, but heavies parked up. You know, good old huge airliners. I don't know what they're called because I don't do civilian. And I couldn't tell you what that was. I can probably tell you what a beluga is, or maybe an A380. I might be able to get away with that one, but other than that, yeah, that's where my knowledge just stops right there. So yeah, but hey, I like specialising in military, which is why we're here. But I haven't gone to the dark side of the force by doing the civilian. Or is that, or is this the dark side? I don't know. Depends. So another departure coming up and another arrival. We had some good shots of the F-35s as well, doing their low approaches earlier as well. Not from here though, but at Lakenheath managed to get some nice shots. Turning now. School buses are boring. Oh, I love that. Well, you know, I don't know. I mean, for those that know for those hardcore Ted Coningsby fans would know that the channel was actually a waterfall. It just sounds hilarious, doesn't it? It was actually just a little waterfall channel. I know. Just leave it there. Don't elaborate on that. Please, just leave it. Oh, here we go. Well, the channel was actually called Waterfalls of Britain, and yeah, and I think before that it was called yeah, literally OOHYEAH. It was just there's a video of me talking about avocados in a fridge, egg holders in a fridge, and then turned into waterfalls, and then talking about waterfalls with Ted visiting the waterfall. I came across Ted in 2021 and wasn't a military channel until late 2021, 22. where a lot of people suffered vertigo with my earlier camera skills. I do apologise, bit of seasickness there. May have cured it in some ways, don't know. Here we go, C-5, number 2.
403 Heavy, roger, and your squawk will be 5233 on the budget. 233 squawk, 433.
So, for those that missed it, the C-5M Super Galaxy, the largest aircraft in the US Air Force inventory, and not only that, it's got 5 sets of landing gear, which comprises of a total of 28 wheels.
323 pushing the active on back passage. Pitch 403 heavy on tower, hold short runway 28 at Charlie, traffic is heavy 5 south miles. Pitch 403 comes full short, active on tower.
So that's 2 C-5s, never had that before, and here we go. And we've got a KC-135 about to depart as well, just about to turn. At its holding point, holding short of runway 28. Close-up of the F138 engines. They're General Electric F138 100 turbofan engines, producing a whopping 51,000 pounds of thrust in each. I suppose it's going to need it. They're based on the TF39s. These have got 2 high pressure turbines, 4 low pressure turbines, consisting of the fan, 3 low pressure compressors and 14 high pressure compressors to do all that work. Right, let's get our KC-135 just about to depart. Here we go.
correct. Fan off.
Just
Time. Level 1, 3,
look at that.
0.
I think they're still trying to work out where to park this thing. They've got it here, that's the main thing. The main thing, the delivery of Ted Salmon is here. The C-5 has arrived safe and well, and I think they're just trying to work out where they're going to put this. They even tried moving an Osprey, didn't they? Oh dear. That's funny. They're trying to work out where to park it. They are a little bit, it's like a mini city, needs its own zip code. It's nice, isn't it? Just fits on that screen. Well, we might get lucky and see it take off, or one of them anyway. We do have the chance of two. Well, what a morning we've had here at Mildenhall.
What we're trying to do is facilitate some continuity to progressive passing to kids down there. Still in contact with the latest right now. So we're coming to our destination. So we'll stand by.
Engines around 4.24 to 4.4. There's quite a lot of variants. They are based on of course the CF6. Now this is quite a funny sight. We've got a spectator in awe of the whole thing here. It's like, that's a big plane. It's a very big plane. It's a big plane. Oh, big plane. What's this? idea. So yeah, it's got of course, a huge fan. I'll have to find out how big that fan is, but it's got a 3 low pressure and 14 high pressure compressor with a 2 high pressure turbine and a 4 low pressure turbine. The length of it is 183 inches. That's 4.65 meters or thereabouts. There's quite a few variants of the CF6 engines. My guess is I don't know if it's based on the CF650. I'm going to have to go with that. It's my final answer. I could be wrong, because it's getting into the realms of civilian, this sort of engine thing, right? So I've got to be careful here. Just figure the hangar for these things. Just figure the size of the hangar. Must be massive. Imagine coming out of this as a pilot and then getting in your Ford Fiesta. I mean, that's got to be you know, you're about to park a C-5M Super Galaxy and then you go to your local supermarket. Tom Cruise now, how you doing, mate? Look at all those wheels. They've found a little parking spot now. all going off here. Oh, here's a sight. Two back-to-back C-5s. That'd be a nice shot. Look at this. Beautiful. So this has had to take a bit of a detour to get parked up. I mean, that's some skill anyway, in its own right, to be able to taxi like that. It's given us a nice tour. I'll just pop that here a minute. Taking it over this side now. Oi, oi. Oh, I mean, that's an impressive 180. Look at that. You know, this is reminding me of, you know, when you go into like an NCP car park, you know, or was it NPC? Can't remember now. You know, when you go into like a multi-story car park and you're there just going up and down trying to find a parking space. I think this is what this is doing. It's just going around. You know, it's a Saturday, you want to do your shopping, you go around multi-story car park, you're looking around, going up 3 levels, 4 levels, then you just end up going right to the top. I think this is what's going on here. It's just going round, just trying to find a bit of parking. Oh, that's a good site. Oh, that is a good site. Just stay there. Yeah. No, yeah, on the top. That is a good spot. going to get? Let's keep an eye.
C-12's making its way to the runway.
Oh yes, thank you. Oh, okay, cool. Good, good, good.
Like one of the C-5s goes up. Great.
Yeah, that would be good. Just one of them. We've got 2 chances. The little beach C-12 just getting ready. Just holding short runway 28. But look at the size of that, eh? I mean, Lockheed have made some just iconic aircraft. They really have. And you know, when I was at the air show at Old Buckingham and East Kirkby, when we saw the Lockheed 12 Electra Junior, they've made some amazing aircraft. They really have made some I mean, the SR-71, that speaks for itself, right? The U-2 is just amazing. I mean, the Lockheed company were founded on December the 13th, 1926. So, goodness me. It's celebrating its 100th birthday in December the 13th. That is just amazing. From the L-1011 TriStar, Lockheed Vega, the Electra Junior, as we mentioned, the L-049 Constellation, the Super Constellation, Lockheed Saturn, the Jetstar, Lockheed C-69, the C-121, the C-130, the AC-130 gunship, and all the others. Lockheed C-141 Starlifter, the C-5 Galaxy, of course, P-38 Lightning, the P-80, the T-33, Lockheed 94. Of course, in its consortium with Lockheed Martin, making the F-35. It's just amazing. Lockheed P-3 Orion, the U-2, SR-71 Viking. We can go on. Oh, hello. Just trying to think, did they... My guess then, they merged with Lockheed together with Martin Company in what, 90? That would make it what, 1995 then? Cool. Sure if that's another departure coming up of a KC-135. Is that another one? Is this another departure? There's that house I was on about. Look at that, you're doing your washing up and then suddenly, boom, goes past your window. There you go. And And this one is... Is that High Life? Yeah, High Life. It's High Life. I don't know if that's on our bingo. Oh, clear for takeoff. Here we go. This is the Little Beach 12. The C-12. Let's have a look. I mean, this is going from one... This is one extreme to the other, right? We just had a C-5. Now this little tiddly Little Beach. Come on. What's that got? PT6 engines in this one? I don't know much about it, but it looks like PT6. Let's have a look at the exhaust. Pratt & Whitney's amazing reverse flow. Let's have a look. Are they PT6s? Let's have a look. Exhaust, yep. Oh, I don't know. Yep, yeah, there'll be PT6s in that. Oh, it's just my guess in that. Characteristic. Oh, hello. Characteristics of a Pratt & Whitney's amazing PT6 engines are those big bore exhausts that stick out. It's just a little like, yeah, look what I've got, eh? They sound like it actually. See those big bore exhausts there? Back in the days, your 1.6 Nova SRI with the big bore exhaust, mongoose. Such a lovely howling sound. Actually, dare I say it, is that got a little howl like the F-22? You know the bit I mean. Beautiful. And these are the Mark 82 refueling pods, look. They can offer the drogue and probe method of refueling. There they are, look. They have one on each wingtip. Clear for the option. What's that coming? What's this? Yeah! Is this gonna... It's a KC-135, here we go. Clear for the option, let's ride. Well, there goes the one movement an hour average. This is really going for it. But there's something remarkable about, you know, when you see Typhoons, F-15s, F-35s doing low approaches and touch and goes, etc. There's something quite majestic about watching a heavy do these manoeuvres. Go, cleared for the option. skim that runway. Yes! Yes! Well, that was remarkable. KC-135 heading for runway 28. Still got one in the working and pattern.
Yeah.
How you doing? All right? Yeah. Yeah. Good. Thank you.
Two on the side, one on top.
lovely. Right, let's see where the other KC-135 has gone. KC-135. In a minute. Let me just move over here a little bit. Just doing my best to get a bit of balance going on here with that wind. Let's have a look. It's just over here. Here it is. 2 C-5s. weather knocked everything out yesterday. Yeah, and there was aircraft issues. So that was the end. No, so that NOTAM was for a 25. It came over mine.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Peterborough, is it?
Did it? I'll show you. I was in my house. This is from my bedroom window. Look at this. Bit of spluffage. I'm still doing commentary even at home.
We
Yeah, it
literally
was-
just said like, oh, we're gonna go because we can't see anything.
Yeah.
As we were walking, one come past, and then
Yeah.
they took the red flags down. I was like, oh, game over, let's just go. But they were doing fields, and the car was just so dusty when we got back to it.
It's a stunning sight. See, no one's seen this yet because twice I've gone, twice it's cancelled. And I've got a new spot holding. See that vehicle as a target. I've never seen it before, so I can't wait to show that. And I might just next time I go, even if nothing happens, I'll just stream it just so you can see this target. I think it's target 3 or 4. It's on my missing list. You can't see it where I usually am. It's behind the tower. So
You're by the gate, aren't you?
yeah, I've gone to the right this time. I've gone to the right. So it's it's the sun's behind you most of the time, so it's a lot better for that. You'll be further away at this new spot for the Chinooks, but it just picks it up. It's quite good. It's like just having a different spot.
Yeah.
You'll know what I mean. It's really cool. We've got an armoured truck there. Like, oh yeah, someone blow that up.
We went left to the tower, and then we went to then we came back, and then we went right past the other tower, right up to the post road,
Yeah,
and then we just stayed there. And
yeah.
never mind. Game
But
over.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's cool. That's a good shot. Oh yeah, just disclaimer, we're talking about whole beach targets here, by the way, not just random, you know. Yeah, it looks cool. Well, you'll see it. I don't think no one's ever seen this target 3 or 4. It's an armoured vehicle. It is battered, but you can see it. And there's a couple of I mean I've had a look through binoculars. There's a couple of those targets. Yeah, there's a few of them right near it. That's it. Yeah, somewhere in the attic. You've got to keep them. They're brilliant. They're really cool. Right, let's get back on the shoot. What would happen if there's a flat tire? Runway 28. Here we go. So not only do we have one C-5, we have 2. Look at this. This is surely one of them's got to go. Surely. I actually don't know. I just heard runway 28. I don't know. Oh, it's the KC-135 coming back again. Now this would be good if this goes. This was the first time right today. When the CV-22 Osprey there on the left of the screen, when it's all like, you know, folded up like that, it reminds me of a dead spider. You know when they... do you not think though? It's like... yeah, look. Yeah. Or when it shedded its skin, like, you know, sometimes we think the spider's dead, but it's just a bit of skin shed. Actually, tarantulas are quite fascinating because they're the only. They actually, when they shed their skin, they actually shed some of their organs as well, which is quite fascinating. someone's going to play the flute. Here we go. Lovely bit of flute there. There's nothing like a bit of flute on a... It's beautiful. A little bit of flute, you know. Let's just turn that down there. Right. I've just had a eureka moment. KFC, the Krypton Factor crew. There we go. Do you remember the Krypton Factor? Beautiful. I always think of KFC when I'm here. I don't know why. I wonder what it is. Clear for the option again, here we go. Hello.
Sorry.
Hello. Yes, I'm calling about your incident the other day.
Did you know I had one?
There we go, clear for the option. Cool. Gucci, man. Oh. I think I've got a Gucci delivery coming up. Thank you very much, Tim. Thanks, man. This is a stunning sight. This is, look at this way it's just turning in on final now. Just love the shape of this. get more takeoff and landing experience by doing touch and goes, low approaches, more flying. You see, you carry out a sortie, you do one takeoff, one landing. This way you get more takeoff and landing experiences on touch and goes. Also, in an event of an emergency, if a tyre pops on one ahead that's coming into land, or sudden flock of birds, just something, pilot will just go into back into the training. But what can't be helped, which is quite a natural phenomenon, I guess, in some ways, which was depicted in the film Sully, where the pilot went into a little bit of a, almost like a trance of trying to absorb what was actually going on, where suddenly there was the bird strike, the engines cut out, and they were going down with no engines, and there was that brilliant bit of depiction of that moment where the pilot was just, Sully was just in that sort of like trying to actually get to grips with what was going on. There is actually a word for that. Sully, a legend, was a 493rd Fighter Squadron pilot, tactical Fighter Squadron pilot to be exact, at RAF Mildenhall in 1973, flying the F4 Phantoms. He was also in the US flying the Phantoms as well. The legend that landed the airliner in the Hudson River. He was at Lakenheath flying F4s. Oh yeah. Ian, thanks for waving as you drove past Alex Raven, Alan Q, Christopher Carr, Davey, Margot. Okay, here we go. Beautiful. So this is doing more circuits than the Formula One, also known as working the pattern. Each one has got a circuit. Now, if I got this right, okay, you'll notice there's a particular imaginary circuit, right? It takes a left into downwind. I think, because there are two, there's option tower and there's option radar. Now here we go. Now here's this. I'm learning something. Option radar, I think, is when they turn right and not into downwind, whereas option tower is when they're going to be using the ATC here. I have a slight. It's a bit like Coningsby when they do the same. They, instead of turning, let's have a look. They're using 2.5. Instead of turning left into downwind and go straight on and sort of bear right, they kind of use a bit of Cranwell radar in that. So this is just my little thesis, a little theory that I've got going. Because there are option tower and option radar. Clearly the option gives the pilot a discretion, but I think there are actually two. Just little things. Could be wrong, but there are two. And that is only a guess, because of course, here we go. Always learning. Look at those beautiful wings. Here we go. And there we go. This one is Blackjack. Beautiful. Well, we had an amazing morning already, right? Training complete. Take off, Ted. But, welcome, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And Paul Fuller, Guards March. very much for 29 months membership. Morning all, another lovely day at Mildenhall. It absolutely is. Also, Margot, thanks a lot for the super. TCS best community ever. Paul L, 2025, 13 months membership. Wow, already that passed quick. Brilliant channel. Thank you very much. And a Guards March to you. Also, Lee Williams, high five to you. Thanks a lot for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. A Guards March. Steve Rampling, thanks a lot for your 25 months membership, part of our posh officers. Fantastic start to the stream. Glad to still be a member of this channel. Thank you very much. Glad to have you here. 555 Nick. Wow, 41 months. That's incredible. 41 months membership as a posh officer. Wow, what a day to celebrate 41 months as a posh officer. A new logo, a new username, and a C-5 landing. Thanks to everyone for another fantastic one. Thanks a lot. Keep up the good work with your model making. Kevin Marshall, 9200, 27 months. 27 months, I'm so happy to get part of your journey. Thank you as well, thanks for joining our journey as well. Janie Ann, thanks a lot for your 19 months membership. Oi, good morning all, Guards March to you. And also got a super chat from Fatima, thank you very much. Nohem Yazja, thank you very much. Guards March to you. Thanks a lot for the super. AWOL Stew, thanks a lot. Who's put send it Ted, thank you. Also Doug Ross as well, thanks a lot for the super chat. Guards March to you, thank you very much. AWOL Stew, thanks a lot. It's the little things in life that matter, you know. I know, absolutely. Also Paul Electronics for 23 months membership. Thanks again Nikos and Ted for a wonderful stream channel and enjoying every moment of this. I know, we have as well. It's been incredible. Neil Osborne with 42 months. This is just amazing. 42 months of membership. Thanks a lot, Neil. Also, Darren Harwood celebrating 41 months. Who's put have it? You got to say it in that way. You can't just say have it. You can't. You got to go have it. You got to growl with that. You got to growl like a bear. Ted's looking at me funny, shaking his head. Oh, he's off. No, he's back. Ted, how do you say C-5 in bear language, Ted? All right, I'll hold the flag. All right. How do you say C-5 in bear language? Right. What's going on here? Oh, I see. Taking. I gotcha. Okay. Okay. That apparently was a C-5. Oh dear. And there is the real thing here. We've got two of them. One ear and one ear. How you doing, man? Carlos, my South American friend there. Yeah. Regards to the family and mum, and hope she managed to get that Prosecco the other day. What is flashing over there? Hang on. What's flashing? What's going on? What's this? It's a CV-22 Osprey giving us the flash. Oh. This is all good. Ear defenders are on. This is looking good, isn't it? It could be a bit of flexing though, but you know how it is. Yeah? Could be, and he does. I bring the weather, the wrong type. Ted brings the luck, yeah. Oh yeah. I think there's a pizza coming. It's a Gooch special. It's on its way. I sense it. Yeah, it's the one furthest from us is flashy. Air defenders are on the ground crew. I think this is a pizza. Pizza the action. Well, the timing is superb if this is... I think it is. GVM, Gooch's Vehicle Maintenance, that's it. That's what that stands for. It is, aka Pizza the Action. Yeah, pizza my heart, pizza this. Yeah, man. You alright, yeah?
running. Look, they're not making any noise up there, look.
Yeah, the Osprey is
Spraying going. See that far, that bridge is a bit too late to make noise now.
Bird just flying into the picture there. Yeah, one's flashing and oh, they're both starting. Was it? Amazing. Amazing.
One's flashing, one's starting.
So we've got the CV-22 Osprey running. It could be a ground run, but there is another one flashing. So I thought that was the one. I didn't even see this one. So the idea behind this beautiful tilt rotor engineering masterpiece is that it combines the agility, the STOVL capabilities of, or VTOL, shall we say, of helicopters, but also the speed of a plane. As simple as that, and it can reconfigure itself from conventional flight to VTOL flight. So it does kind of like the best of both. So it's almost like taking a Chinook and making it into a plane when needed. So this is flown by the 352nd Special Operations Wing. So it's classed as a tilt rotor aircraft, and it combines the takeoff, hover and vertical landing qualities of a helicopter with the long-range fuel efficiency and speed characteristics of a turboprop aircraft. The role that this plays, especially through the role of the AFSOC, the Air Force Special Operations Command, is literally to conduct long-range infiltration, exfiltration, resupply missions for Special Operations Forces. It's where you send these bad boys and bad girls. There is a more there is a different phrase. I think you know where I'm getting at. They will be sent to politically sensitive, hostile and non-posh environments, and they're there when you need them. They'll even do CASEVAC, which we've seen the training as well before. We've seen that. But it's a masterpiece, and it's versatile, it's self-deployable, offers an increased speed and range over the rotary wing aircraft, and enabling AFSOC crews to execute long-range special operations missions in, another word for you, a stir environment. A stir. So it can perform lots of different missions that would require both fixed wing and rotary. Imagine, you know, you're stuck, special ops, and you need this. They'll come and get you. It's armed as well. The CV-22 can take off vertically, and once airborne, the nacelles on each wing can actually rotate into a forward position to allow it to operate in let's say, conventional flight and make its way on. There is a US Marine Corps MV-22 variant as well. I think we may get this going, you know. So it's powered by two Rolls-Royce Liberty AE 1107s, over 6,200 shaft horsepower per engine. It's got a wingspan of 83 feet and 10 inches. The rotor diameter is 38 feet, so 76. So for those asking me about the rotors, so 76, take away 83, so 83, hang on a minute. 7 feet is the gap. 7 feet is the gap between the two rotors when they're, yeah. So it just goes to show how close they are, which is why they're not bigger than what you'd expect, because the Chinook, with its 60-foot blades, this is 38 feet per blade. So you can appreciate the size difference between the two. Growls as well. Lovely.
That is a nice one.
Like a really bad pair Sorry, Ted. I left him in the van, bless him. Oh, wouldn't this be a bonus to get this as well? Be good, wouldn't it? distance there, approximately 7 feet I think it is between the blade to blade, that gap. Pretty cool, isn't it? Seeing these are so cool.
Archer Russell 01 1000, climb in 2410.
Another departure coming soon. That's all the details I can tell you. That's about it. There is another KC-135 ping-in on ad speed. Special Operations Squadron.
Instead of going to Lake and you might as well watch them from here. There's one thing. Yeah, no, and then when we come here, we can.
Let's have a bit of this. I'm using my shoulder to move the tripod there. Bit of shoulder recording there, look at that. It's a bit alright, isn't it? It's like when you bowl underarm or something.
I came here for the heavies, I didn't come for the FA ones. Yeah, bonus. Because we're not anywhere tomorrow. throw them in the bin out now. I don't mean literally throw, but...
There's got to be a bunch back in this piece.
Then. There's a tornado brewing over there, look. You see that? There's something. It's like it's starting to whirl. Just there, nowhere else. Just that spot. Oh, it is lifted up, isn't it? I might see if I can get that on camera. No. Still flashing. You've got the ground crew with the air defenders as well, which is good. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well. Hope you're enjoying the show. Another KC-135. So we may get another departure coming up.
What on earth is going on? What is this? What is that? A helicopter? What is it? Plane? Didn't have those in my time. Yes, how are you? Yes, my name's Wingy. Used to be a wing commander, you know. Yes, far. How are you? How are you down there? You want to be part of the posh officers? Yep, well, you have to say the code. Yeah, that's right. What do we breathe in? We breathe in air. That's right. What usually grows on people's heads? That's right. Hair. Where do the lions live? They live in a lair. And if you say those three words, it's impossible not to sound posh. Hello. Part of the posh officers club. Yes, yes. Yes, age. Yes. I don't know. Getting older and wiser. It's brilliant. I love being old. It's great. What did I just say? Dunno. Problem's gone. Every year, it's the new 30, yes. Everything's started to click in place. Yep, everything's started to click. My knees, my back, everything, yes. Yes, hope you're all good and well, enjoying the show, yes. What? Yes, but one thing, yeah, my advice, don't let aging get you down. Yep, it's too hard to get back up again, yeah. Joanna, pass me my monocle. Oh, darling, do behave. Just be quiet. Does it stop flashing? Oh no. Or the oh no, it is still flashing. It's still doing its thing.
Chase each other. Playing.
Looks like we've got a KC-135 taxiing very shortly, I think. What one have we got today? Let's have a look. If that is a football goal, it's seen better days, goodness me. It's got more of a bow than Legolas. There's Blackjack again. Another sort of local term is back taxi, another name for backtrack. Backtrack, and back taxi is when you use the runway in the opposite direction but taxi down it, if that makes sense. So we go in the opposite direction but use it as a taxiway. You can do it as long as you get clearance from tower, of course, naturally. Steady bets, hope we're all good and well. Welcome to the show. And if you just joined us, welcome. We've had a very, very eventful day today here at RAF Mildenhall, and I hope you're all enjoying it. Those that have tuned in from the get-go, thank you very much. If you haven't done so already, let's get this stream out there. Do give us a thumbs up and a like. It does help the channel grow and this stream right out there. If all our viewers and subscribers are hitting the like button, then here we go. So this is going to be going out. Here we go. Got the CV-22 Osprey, 2nd Special Ops Squadron. That will be going out for sure. So we got this and this. Lovely. And of course, don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you love military aviation. This is your channel. This is your community, the Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you military aviation around the country, from air shows as well. We do cover them. Do visit tedconingsby.co.uk, and we are actually in sight now of 136,000 subscribers. It could be today, it could be tomorrow, but it's looking very likely by the end of the week, the way it's been growing lately. So thank you very much again.
Get notifications. I don't know. I don't. It's probably not linked to that. No. I don't use YouTube. No, it's probably because I don't put notifications. I don't know if that's not right. Well, it would be because it's YouTube. You just have to.
So this is just doing its thing. We've also got the KC-135 just over there, about to depart as well. So we're looking good. So for those that joined us, welcome to the show, and just a little bit of nice little takeaway history for you. The first squadron operational here back in November. the 15th of 1934. It is a squadron that's still functioning today operationally from Brize Norton with the C-17 Globemaster Freeze. It is indeed 99 Squadron who were the first to operate the Handley Page Hayford bombers, the huge biplane bomber. Yes, indeed, a biplane bomber. When they were operating the Vickers Wellington, when they converted to it in 1938, being the first to operate the Wellington bomber in 1938 here at RAF Mildenhall. Their markings, their squadron markings, were actually Lima November during the Second World War, which is always fun because of the fact that, you know, Lake and Eve have LN as their code today. So it's quite cool that they've got that, right? And it's always nice to have their legacy still going. So 99 Squadron still going today, still flying.
Just imagine United Kingdom having a C-5 gallery.
Okay, here we go, ready for departure. Then meanwhile, down the other end. Osprey.
One out for how much further in that direction are you going to be?
You're right. Yeah, they are always cool, aren't they? Be cool. That would be cool. I'd probably have to put another bungee up there. Yeah.
But still, that would be cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, get different perspectives and that. Yeah, absolutely. So we've had pretty much everything today. Just the MC-130s. I'll take a C-5. What is this one here with that? Is that like a calibrate runway measure or whatever on the back of that?
It's the weight is time goes on the
sure. The bear's more famous than me. How are we doing, ladies, gents, steady bears? Hope we're all good and well. Welcome to the show. Certainly been a good day, and I hope you've all enjoyed it so far. We're just having a quick break from movement at the minute. It's still windy, as you can hear. It's been absolutely pretty choppy out there. It's been pretty choppy, but my goodness me, two C-5s, C-5M Super Galaxies here at Mildenhall this morning. Absolutely brilliant. I've not had that before, and maybe some of you may not have seen that here at Mildenhall before to see two. Will we get lucky to see one take off? I'm not really sure, but we'll take two that have come in. But yeah, thanks a lot for all of you who have joined us. We're not going yet, but yeah, just nice to catch up with all of you. If you've got any questions, I'm going to be on the chats now, just to catch up with you all, see how we're all doing, as it has been quite busy. We've had CV-22 Ospreys, lots of KC-135s. We had the little beach C-12 as well. That was kind of cool as well. We saw that land and take off, and had plenty of circuits, the KC-135 and yeah, it's been brilliant, isn't it? Really, really good, and I hope you enjoyed it. So tomorrow we're going to be at Lake and Heath tomorrow to catch some F-35, and fingers crossed a little bit of F-15 as well in there for you. So that'll be really good. Shame about yesterday, but these things happen. It's the way it is, sadly. It's just the way it is. Whole Beach can be a little bit bleak out there, but I'll be in the chats now, see if you got any questions at all. There's a little Rodders out there on the green there. Where is he? So let's go in the chat, see how we're all doing. I'm a fan. How you doing? Oi oi Lynx Rainbird. Oi oi to you. The MV-22 will be a US Marine Corps. That's the US Marine Corps variant. Could have. Carlos, how you doing? Attempt 4. Nikos, I saw you in your van at Witcham Toll on the way back to work this morning. Big grin on your face. Once I realised it was Ted on the bonnet, I attempted a wave. Too late though. No worries. Hope you're all good and well. Snowflake, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Oi oi to you, GOM6. Afro Al, oi oi to you. Lynx Rainbird, yeah, absolutely. The CV-22 Osprey, if you mean here, so if you mean what is in Mildenhall's CV-22 is number 7. So to break this down, so you got the whole shebang. So the whole thing, to break it down, is American, it's the US Air Force Special Operations Command, right? But let's get to your squadron. So first of all, the wing that operates these are the 352nd Special Operations Wing, all right? And inside the wing you get a group, which is the 752nd Special Operations Group. The squadron that fly this in that group is number 7 Special Operations Squadron. In the 752nd, the 67th Special Operations Squadron, so still part of the 352nd, the 67th operate the MC-130J Commando 2, and also just over there the C-146 Wolfhound as well. Hope that makes it a little bit easier for you. Does that make sense? But they will take with them special forces, okay? The boys and girls of the 7th Special Operations Squadron will take the special ops, okay? So I hope that made sense anyway. So I had a very funny encounter. It was a bit of a good laugh, wasn't it? A bit of a giggle with Carlos, because yeah, thanks to YouTube and my amazing skills of pronunciation, it's yeah, I got to find out that it wasn't actually Carlos. I know, it's actually Carlos E. But with his explicit permission, he likes the fact that it's Carlos. And yeah, I met them at Shuttleworth. It was quite fun. We've also got Piotrek Jestem. Piotrek. Cześć. Co tam? So, low orbit Stoked, how you doing? I know it is massive, the C-5 is a bit of a beast. Anthony B. I'll have a look at that later on. Alex Blackcat, Air Godzilla, Graham McRobert, oi oi. Air Godzilla, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Nick Trainbird, thank you very much. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. So our CV-22 has just been, where are we? Where'd you go? Ooh. Okay. Just hanging out, you know how it is. Love it. Big shout out to Kilo Sierra. If you tuned in, what up? Clear for the option. There we go. Clear for the option. We've got a KC-135 doing some, about to do a circuit. Oh yeah. there we go. Yeah. questions in the chat room there. So touch and goes, when initiated, they do count as a takeoff and landing. So a pilot, when they're going out on a sortie, they take off and they land. However, you can get more takeoff and landing experience and currency purposes by doing touch and goes. You're going to get, so if you did one touch and go, you're going to get an extra takeoff and land. Does that make sense? But also, a touch and go is also a crucial part of a go around procedure as well at the same time, because then you get a low approach with that, you get missed approach, but they all involved a type of, well, not always, but they are part of a go around, for example. So you'll do a touch and go and then go into downwind for a go around. All right, so it counts for a bit of both for currency purposes and training purposes. If you just joined us, welcome to the show. Hope you're all good and well. Quid for one. It's just I think turned right over Lake Aneef. Should be seeing another approach from it. And, today is the day where we had two C-5 Galaxies arriving, C-5M Super Galaxies. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, and we're just gonna probably spend another hour or so here just to finish up the day. Hope you've all enjoyed it. I'm just tracking a KC-46. See if it's heading this way, you never know. It's looking good, isn't it? So welcome to the show, and hope we're all good. We've got Air Godzilla, LEJ approach. Good, how you doing? Watching from Germany, Dave Earl. We've got Piotrek Argen, Robert Owen. Hope we're all good and well. Dave Earl, hope you're all good. What's the maximum wind strength for parachute drops? Do you know what? I don't know why, but I think 30 miles per hour. Anything more than that, I think, I'm not going to say that's 100%, but I just remember hearing that number quite often. I think 30 miles an hour, or 30 miles an hour is I think that's the limit. It's not going to be far off that. I think it's different as well for students as well. If you're a student or fully qualified, I would imagine fully qualified would also fit into the military category, right? So, but yeah, I know there's I don't know if it's 15 miles per hour for students, but this is just general parachute. But I think I could have sworn I heard a commentator regarding the Falcons the other day say about 30 miles per hour, which was right on the limit. you remember Martin? Martin's... Yeah, he's got in now, hasn't he? Oh dear. Shunter teddy bears. Hammonds earlier today I gave the stats, but there was an easy number to remember, the old 222. Remember if you want to just memorise the wingspan of a C-5, I just remember 222 now. That so it's a 222, so that's 222 feet and 9 inches. We can let that by, the 9 inches there with the 222 feet. That's 67.89 meters. It's got a length of 247 feet. And 10 inches, that's 75.3 meters, and it's powered by 4 of the F-138's G100s, and they produce a whopping 51,250 pounds of thrust each. But it's got a lot to shift as well with that. It's got quite a bit to shift, and if you remember today's fun calculations, 42,486 pieces of whole salmon. Or if you want 127,460 kilos, that is. Captain A, thanks for answering that. I wasn't too far out, but thank you. 20 to 25. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Boy from Portugal, Luis Ferreira. How you doing? Doing? Hope you're all good. So the length, did I give you the length? 247 feet 10 inches, that's 75.3 meters. So Ted is right, here we go. Right, here we go. Let's play a little game. Right, now that you know that the right, let's play a little game. Right, we're going to do a little game here. Right, this is Ted. You have to kind of we're not going to give away total everything. Those that know will get a good head start. Right, so 75.3 meters long. I'm going to do this in metric. Right, 75.3 meters long. How many Teds is it, using Ted's height? That's how we measure aircraft, in Teds. If Ted was to be stacked going across this way, how many Teds is the C-5M Super Galaxy long? Go for it, go on. I challenge you to find out. So you're going to have to kind of guess how tall Ted is. We can't give you his weight because that's not nice. We can't do that. It's not very flattering, is it? No. So if we were to stack Ted like that, so you kind of have to guess his height. See, you can get the closest. Go on. Let's see if you can guess how many Teds. And the quiz will finish on this KC-135 approach, I think, when it lands, or if it doesn't go around. Let's have a look. Let's see. Come on then. Go. We've got 13,000 TEDs here. 3,765. 1,000. We got a 1,330. Let's see how you can get on. Come on. So this is based on the C-5. The C-5 75.3 meters long. That's 7,530 centimeters. All right. So you kind of have to guess how tall Ted is and go with that. Some great answers here. Dawn Hobson with 445. Scorcher with 2,400. Got Dieter at 3,100. Gaz at 2,786. So that's Ted Longways. All right. So we measured Ted in his height, and if we were to stack them, so if Ted was to be stacked like this, like that, yeah. So if Ted was to be stacked, and then another Ted there, and then another Ted, how many Teds? I know. Come on. You can have another go if you want to. If you think, oh no, that's it's not quite right, or go for it. We've got 670. We've got 355. Got 500 from Dan Mace. Tim Gooch 3,900. We've got non-neat James Boyle 670. Right, someone in there is 30 out. That's 30 Teds out. Someone is very close. Someone is extremely close. At just that's the closest one. Can't tell you just yet who that is. Just 30. Wow. That's the closest one I've got so far on here. Ooh. Someone is 28 out. I've just had, oh no, hang on, that's my really bad maths, hang on. Oh no, sorry, no, still 30 is the winner. 30 out is the winner. I thought we had one there that was very close. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's not. Ooh. 255, we've got Davey at 590 Teds. And I'm not telling you who. I'm not going to tell you who, but someone has got it exactly. All right, exactly. I'm not going to do the decimals and that, right? But because you can't really cut Ted in half, that'd be just wrong. Someone has got it in the chats right now. Correct, like bang on. Oh, someone's got it bang on. Someone has got it bang on. Someone in the chat has just put in the exact answer. That's impressive. So someone obviously knows Ted's height. I actually thought this was going to come in for an approach. Right, so the answer is, are you ready? Right, that'll do. I'm going to end it, but you can still put it in. Someone has put it in. So that'll be... So the one that got that was, where are you? Dan Mace, who put 470. Very good. So well played, and thanks to everyone who took part in that. That was a bit of fun. Nice bit of fun. So yes, Ted is actually 16 centimeters tall. So now you know, one Ted is 16 centimeters. We do measure stuff in Teds now and again. And salmon being in the payload area. So not only have we got that, we've also had this arrive today. We had 2 C-5 Super Galaxies today. show. Right, we've got a KC-46 Pegasus not far, sort of approaching the English coast, sort of level with Norwich, just to give you some sort of ballpark location. And then we've got Quid 41 call sign, KC-135. Matt Foster, oi oi T, how you doing? Hope you're all good. So now just over land right now, north of Lowestoft. So we've had quite the variety today. It's been very, very good. The only thing we haven't had is the local MC-130J Commando 2 and the C-146, but hey, we'll take a C-5 and a KC-46 over it because it's all the variety. That's what it's all about, mixing it up, seeing what we got. Go. So reach 174, the KC-46 Pegasus, not too far from here now. So next up is the arrival of the KC-46 Pegasus. Again, not local to here, but as a fellow tanker, fellow refueler. That's not far now, just a few moments away. It's a twin-engine tanker, developed from the Boeing 767 jet airliner. Took its first flight in 2015, 25th of September 2015, and introduced into the Air Force in 2019. So it's quite a recent bird. And it is a twin-engine bomber. A twin-engine tanker, sorry. It's a twin-engine tanker powered by the Pratt & Whitney's PW4062s, and they are massive. They're 62,000 pounds of thrust each, which is ridiculous, man. That's more powerful than the engines on the C-5. Amazing. Takes a little bit more fuel than the KC-135, 212,299 pounds. It's got a wingspan of 157 feet 8 inch, height 52 feet 1 inch. It's a little bit on the wider side than the KC-135. Wingspan on the KC-135 is 130 feet 10 inch, that's 39.88, and the length on the wingspan is 157, so at 27 feet wider. So 165 foot long, it's 50.5 meters. The KC-46, so it's longer, so it's a bigger aircraft, 136 feet and 3 inches on the KC-135. If you want that in meters, it's 41.53, so about 9 meters longer. So transferable fuel is 207,672 pounds. So we're gonna KC-46 Pegasus.
Now turning to come in here. Yeah? Now turning to come in.
Okay, here we go. the F-108 CFM Internationals are 21,600. So be it, that's four. These £62,000 Pratt & Whitney on each of these. Nice two-tone wing. Nice illusion from the shadow. Look at that.
Some of our noisy neighbours next door.
What a fabulous landing. to all of you today. It's been an absolutely magic show today, hasn't it? Really, really good. Thanks a lot for all your gifts as well from all of you. Bev, Guy Ewan, and Dawn Hobson. Thanks a lot for the little gifts there. Tim, how you doing, mate? Tim Gooch, high five. Thanks a lot for the delivery service there. Gooch's delivery service. Thank you very much. Non-league James Boyle, congratulations on your 24 months of membership. Can't believe it's been 2 years already. Also got Blocks, who's here live and live. Oi, oi. Thanks, Bannerflight, for covering my holiday. Guards March. And Lynx Rainbird, high five. Guards March to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Rob Simo 45, member for 20 months. Oi oi, afternoon all. Thank you very much. Charlie Bravo 39 months membership. Osprey's in the nest. Marco the Group, thank you very much for your 5 months membership. We've also got Major Water, high five. Guards March, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Darren Harwood with 41 months. Oh yeah, have it. Love that. Thank you very much. Right, well that is a great wrap actually to finish up on something a little bit different. Mind you, that said, we do have the KC-135 just coming in again.
See you next time.
Soon. Yeah, see you later. There's another one. Oh, hang on then. May not be going just yet then. Let me have a quick nose. I'm just having a look now. Oh yeah. Yep. Well, there you go. There's 2. All right. Well, I guess we're not going just yet then. Why not? Just hang in there. It's been that kind of a day. So apparently there's 2. I've just had a look now on ADSB. So it'll probably be over here, right? Another one. It's been a very, very good day here today. Let's have a look. It does smell good. Let's have a look. Anything on that C-5 before we go? Hello? Hello?
Alpha Banner.
Banner control, code 1 is 30 Mike out, Alpha status code 1, looking for parking and transit crew of 3, and landing fuel of about 28K.
Let's have a look. Is there going to be a full stop? I don't know. No, it's going back out again. Look at this. Let's get a wide shot there. Well, a great way to end that in good old Ted style, how we first did our videos. I thought I'll end it like that, right? There we go. Well, that is a wrap, a salmon wrap, California wrap, kebab wrap, whatever wrap that you're into. That is, what's that? Salmon. Okay, salmon wrap it is. Well, you can see the wind had a bit of an impact today on the old hair there. You can see the wind direction, which was blowing from the west, possibly about 20 knots. That's quite a bit punchy, maybe a little bit of gust at 23, 24 knots there. But I hope we're all getting well. I hope you've enjoyed today. It's been absolutely brilliant, and I'm glad that you were with us to see 2 C-5s arrive today, along with the KC-46, a little beach C-12, and lots of KC-135 movements, along with not forgetting that nice little turn there from the F-35, a couple of shots that I got as well today. So I hope you all enjoyed it. RAF Mildenhall and visiting Wings, thank you very much for your amazing, just amazing from a plane spot point of view, and also not forgetting the CV-22 Osprey as well. That was cool to see too. It's been absolutely brilliant, and I hope you've all enjoyed it. Ted and I are finishing up now for the day, and we're going to see you tomorrow. We've got another show tomorrow to do, and that will wrap up the whole week. So, ladies and teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator today. This is Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. So, for the last time for today, it is see you soon. Wish you well. Take care. See ya. Keep your berets on. See ya. Beret down, beret dash. That's on the bingo card. Right, hit the button, Ted. Hit the button. No, not the startup for the C-5, because that's so going to happen. Oh no, it was here, the beret.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it just fell on here.
I think some people needed
I love that clock.
Some people needed it for the bingo.
Oh, yes. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Brize Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 levels of membership to suit everyone. With your membership, you'll get access to members only videos, photos,
posts, unlock special Ted Coningsby YouTube emojis and loyalty badges, as well as being able to access our exclusive members-only Discord server. All membership levels reward you with discounts to our online store. Our top level fighter squadron was inspired by many of our fans who supported the channel massively. This is more of a personal experience with me and Ted, giving you exclusive live streams and content from behind the scenes photos, special info and updates, as well as a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch for joining. Whichever membership level suits you, we want to say a massive thank you for choosing to join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ah, yeah.